Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum for another MMR Monday. I wanted to start this one with something just a little bit different. So, if you click on the multiplayer leaderboard, you can come over to MMR, you can come over to World, you can find out your world rank. Right? My world rank is 2,415 at a 1616. But outside of the top 200, it's pretty tough to tell what's going on. Like what does 1616 mean? Where does that stand in the group of things? We've talked a bit about what is the average MMR? What does the MMR graph look like? Well, a Reddit user named GloomySoup9715, whose nick on Mechabellum is Kuklin, Qkklin, a Polish gentleman, did some research on that. And we've got an answer, or a couple of answers for you, which, let's take a look at those real quick. We have a graph. So, if you are looking at this, let us point out it is kind of that canonical S-shaped graph, right? If we include it all the way down to 0, you'd have a similar long tail to what you're seeing in the top right, with probably a little bit of a spike at the zeros, because I expect that I know that we're using 0 MMR as kind of a hard stop. So, a couple of cool things to note. The average user, the 50th percentile, this is what I was saying, right? That the average should be about 1,000, but the median is actually a bit below 1,000. So the 50th percentile user should be right around here at about 950 or so MMR, which means that if you are at 1,000 MMR or higher, you are above average. You are above average because you're in that like 55th percentile, 54th percentile at least. If you have broken 1,200 MMR, you are at the 70th percentile, right? If you're down at 750, that puts you kind of squarely here at 35th percentile, right? And we actually have a secondary view, which is the top end, right? So we're basically grabbing this graph from this corner on, and reevaluating it. So if you are at 1,200 MMR, you're at the 70th percentile. If you've reached 1,300 MMR, you've climbed to the 80th percentile. If you are at 1,500 MMR, that puts you at the 90th percentile. So top 10% of MMR players are at, are 1,500 or above. Get to where we are to start today. We said 1616. You can find yourself right about here at, let's call Amarok 94th percentile, 94.5 or so right now. If we can break 1650, we'll be into the top 5%. To get up to the top 2% is 1,800. To get up to the top 1%, you're looking at about 2,000 MMR. And beyond that, yeah, you're just 99th percentile. So that is the MMR distribution curve for Mechabellum. I know a lot of people have had a lot of questions about that. So we'll take a look here. Anybody in the audience have anything? Yes, it is. It is. You were expecting something more like a bell curve. This is an unexpected way to chart this. Exactly. You are in the 93rd percentile, Starbright. Exactly. And 1,500 being the top 10% is the, it's because of how the community has a very skewed view of this, right? Because we look at, we watch Rooster and Rat and Apucci, and even if you're watching Amarok, you're watching top 10% up here, right? So 1500, like you drop down to the thousands, you drop down to here, like there's a whole world that these top players are just not seeing, right? So, anyways, I wanted to give a shout out to Kuklin, Qkklin, our Polish data charter. He says I'm just a guy, nothing special, but do appreciate him being here. And yes, Toast, you two are in the 87th percentile by. And if you lost all of your games, all that means today is that today's games you came up against players that you had a 50-50 shot against. If you played 3 games, that's 1 week, once every week, you are going to have a day where you lost 3 in a row. C'est la vie. Okay. Anything else to add? I think that's about it for the graph. So well, we might revisit that one again a little bit later when we've got a few more visitors. But there you have it. Mechabellum graft for you. So, let's put ourselves out on ladder. You just started doing PvP this season. You're at around 1,000 MMR. And no, those games do not look much like the high-end tourney games. Exactly. Yeah, if you've been playing this game for as long as the folks that were around, Leisha, whooped, like, we are not bad at this game. We occasionally do weird things. We occasionally do bizarre strats. We're here because we've all been playing this so long, right? You're going to try something that's weird or different. Even when you try something that's weird or different, it's probably way more coherent than those lower those lowers ones. No, you are not garbage at this game. Sorry. I take pride in my potato-ness. All right, let's take that 16-16 out on ladder and see if we can break into the top 5% here. Yes, sometimes the 500 MMR player accidentally tries the same thing. I love it. As the I'm missing one game in here, right? All right, let us take a look at this. Where are we here? Did have a fun little day. I didn't stream yesterday, but I did play some Mechabellum with Doxon. We had a lot of fun. Entered the EU tournament. Now, whooped! You guys had one hell of a run, didn't you, sir? So talking about that EU 2v2 tournament, which Doxon and I came 8th. That was respectable, right? But Park and Company came 2nd after losing to Arbiter and Sacco, the champions, in the first round. But Whooped and SW made it to the final and brought Forgotten Arbiter and Sacco down to 1,400. So gave them by far the closest match that they had. And it was really fun to watch. Really interesting matchups, really interesting strats chosen. And I had a lot of fun because we finished our final game quickly enough to actually get over and watch that one, or much of that one. It was good. No, you did not let those folks back. Yes, Whooped did. I saw Toast. Toast and I were chatting in the So our opponent is Missile Specialist. We are going to be throwing down shields. He's got no shield break. So... Remember, it's not voting and it's not telling telling people who you like or don't. It's just taking a flyer on who you think's gonna win, and apparently Woot and Lau are the only two high MMR players on today, matching like 5 games in a row. That's funny. Hello, Eaglespire. Welcome in. He should take that, maybe. There we go. Opponent's missiles should be relatively useless. And we're going to just add hounds on the outside. It's an expensive thing to do, but like we can just negate his specialist outright. And he does not have the shield break right now, right? Hello, Blood. Welcome in. Tuzzle says, if I want to get better, I think I need to lose a bunch more games to work the silly mistakes out of my system. I love that thinking. Love that thinking. Okay, so one thing that is interesting, by putting my hounds behind the storms, look how we've kind of pushed the storms apart a bit. So they are firing at multiple points on the board more than you might be used to from other units, other games. So they're not just concentrating on one unit and overkilling it. Kind of like that. Push them apart a little bit. There is just no shield break for opponents, so this is a artillery duel and artillery win for us. Bump. And both shields survive because he had no shield break. He gets his shield break now. That's unfortunate. Try you two. And I think the hounds kind of get them working with range this time out. We will probably want to be adding some chaff, back corners and all that. Snack Trash subscribed for 7 months. Thank you, thank you. And Lollipop095, thank you very much for the follow. Well, he took the rhinos instead of the shield break, which is kind of a fun, silly choice for him. those Phoenix. Yes, the shield break is the saber. Clearly. I mean, okay. I'm debating whether we come out and do a tower cheese. I don't know that it works with an anti-missile device there. But if it does work, it'll be great. It doesn't. Okay. But it also drew the saber over into range of the Phoenix, which is kind of one of the things we were going for there. Yeah, I just didn't know if that was going to work or not. But we won the... I knew we were going to win the Rhino v Rhino because we had the one-on-one and he didn't. Hmm. Yeah, the flank guard rhinos showing up at the right time to cause problems is really nice. Opponent is into melters, but what are the melters solving? Are the melters supposed to solve the rhinos? Or the Phoenix? Apparently they're going to solve the Phoenix. Alright then. And the shields. Ah, they're solving the shield break. Okay. That's fair. Get 3 more fangs and shield them next turn. That would have been fun, yes. Let's just see how many problems we can cause there. Rhino gets a level. We do have armor on the dogs. It's true. And more dogs to clear more stuff. We can certainly do that. We are going to accept a... Oh, are we? Is that just silly? How silly is that? Okay, he's dropped some storms on the outside. It's the first time we didn't shield major chunks of our units. And yeah, more hounds alive helped a bunch. We lost the side he missiled, and that doesn't have storms anymore. Well, he should take a Mustang production, I think. Welcome in, Robot Devil's Hands. You finally broke 1K MMR the other day. Nicely done. Welcome to the top half of the game. You are officially like 55th percentile or higher. Let's go. Welcome to where the fun stops. In each. Oh dear. Okay, what are we doing now? Toast! Gift subs for Robots, Devil's Hands, and Reven! Let's go, Toast! Thank you very much. You are amazing. The patroness of the arts, as it were. Okay, we got them up to level 2 so they don't die. We have lit the world on fire. Let's go. And without the Mustangs, our opponent in trouble. Yes, Reven, that's why we took the Stormcaller volley as well. So I don't know if you noticed, it's the Stormcaller volley that lit it. The Stormcaller gets it, not the... Nope, he's left the game. Alright then. It was the Stormcaller volley that lit the fire, not the... not the incendiary. Plus 19 is a solid start. That gets us real close to our top 5% marker. The fire landing was just rude, wasn't it? I enjoyed it. I really did. All right. We shall queue up again. We'll face Marlfo. Marlfo has played us very well recently. Got a couple of wins against us. Had a real fun game a minute ago. Opponent went hackers on round 2, but somehow Sledge Carry still won. You can't hack all of us. How did he not? I mean, because the problem with that is that the sledges take so long turning to face each other, right? That you have real problems. It's the rotation time that gets you in that build. Opponent here, a cost control specialist. Is in sledges, doesn't have AP, so we're not afraid of a fort build against him. You got extended range so they could clear each other faster. So you took ER for the hit points. That's silly. For the hit point reduction. Hey, Justin Ivins finally made 1,300. Just wanted to drop this off for the month. Thank you for the entertainment. Well, thank you, sir. And 1,300. If you missed the start of the VOD, 1,300 puts you up here at the almost. If you've reached like 1,320, let's say, you're in the 80th percentile, top 20% of the game. So, congratulations on the progress, my friend. Well done, well done. We have our choice of Electromagnetic Impact, Berserk Rhino, Fortified Mustang, and Redeploy. $18. What happens if he can't one-shot Mustangs? Oh no, we're just one under. Shoot, I didn't do the math. 1,200 is Robot Devil's Hand's next target. Love it. Let's go. We brought our Mustangs down to 75 meters. They'll be right there with the Hounds. So we are in a bit of a splash danger zone. He has ranged his Hounds already, so 110. Repositioned this sledge to give it a little bit better defensive positioning. But here's the thing. Those Hounds at 218 are going to be 5-shotting Mustangs right now. So a whole pack of Hounds clears a Mustang plus whatever they get splash onto. Yes, MMR does go up and down. So, Robot Devil's Hand, I do think of 1,100 as one of the points where I had to adjust my thinking. Like, I could get to consistent 11, but then to break past that and into the next group, which I think of as like the 1,100 to 1,300, I actually had to rethink some of the things that I had that I thought I had learned earlier, if that makes sense. All right, for this round, our hounds are gonna be Walmart Saber. For this round, our hounds are gonna be ranged, which is gonna put the Mustangs out front. I just think this missile is good, right? Hello, where did we get the percentile data? I do want to give a great shout out to Reddit user GloomySoup9715, who's a Polish Mechabellum player, nickname Kuklin, Qkklin, and he's the one that collected all the data, and that is from the it was from using the world leaderboard position to develop things. Yeah, he did a series of 3 posts to talk about it, to collect the data, and then to bring things in. And then I spoke with him and got permission to show it on stream. I wanted to make sure I credited him correctly, and all of that. I would never, you guys know, I would never steal somebody else's work for my own credit. I hope you know that about me, anyways. Oh well, hi. I don't think I mind. I don't normally do this, but you know, you're gonna put those right up front. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Just fried up some bacon. And Park wanted to know, did you have that in your memory or did you look it up? How to get access to the full leaderboard. I can only see the top 200. Well, if you are not on the top 200, you can see your own thing. You can see your own position. And he asked everybody to post their ranking and their MMR, and ignored anybody who gave him like about 1300-ish, or you know, like whatever. Like he went for exacts and then extrapolated, and it's really nice. Oh, you are correct. Which one is right? This one was right because of the we want to have temp range and worth. Oh no! Oh, that is so unlucky. I mean, they are level 2 rhinos with armor. They will win this round. Oh my goodness. Huh. Well, we double tap, and that's the. You got me covered, thanks. It bought time. It bought enough time to kill this one on that side too. Armored rhinos, so rude. Yeah, double tapping some bangs, right? Yeah, that's a bit of my concern as well. So the Scorp doesn't need to be beaconed out of the acid bath, I don't think. There's one in the middle. Okay. Goodbye, sir. More Scorps for the cause. I think so. I think I agree. I don't even know if igniting that oil is right. A little worried about it, but we'll see. Yes, I am paying the price for greeting with the Scorpion positions for sure. Might be too late for multi-melt. I feel like my mistake was going further into the Scorpions. The flanks could use some balls. Ooh, that's a good point. Oh god. That guy should get armored for a finish, right? Well, we do kind of have the world in flames at the moment. He went Boom Rhino. We're gonna lose on air, but that is... Wait, we are gonna lose on air, right? Yeah. We lose on air, but that is somewhat fixable. We can't do the hacker solution because... we can't afford the unlock. If we are also going to get something else. Nope, that is GG's. Marlfo gets me again, man. Yeah, we were gonna... That was the plan, Reven. We were going to throw down shield on the... We're gonna throw down shield on the Foons to block the explosions, but no go. Well played, man. Opponent doing it well. See you soon, indeed. Love it. Love it. Marlfo's a good guy. So, veiled threat, exactly. Exactly. He's like 3-0 against me. I don't seem to have and it's totally a like, I always feel like I have good boards, and every answer he's done is totally different. Totally different. But yes, we do match a lot, and he has my number right now. Like, it's like I can't shake him. I don't know why. Okay, we're running an ad. I'm getting some coffee. What else is happening? Okay, we are back. We are back. We will, we gave him a moment to match into somebody else. Anybody else. Go away. And we're gonna face J. Ducky Man. You want to see Wasp? Okay. All right, we can do that. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing, Blue? Still not here. I haven't been here for a long time. Excellent. You are never letting me live that down, are you? Addy Minati, thank you very much for the follow. Well, PFP matches the name. Training spec, huh? Hmm. Okay, he is very central. I'm not sure yet, Toast. You think deeper? Let him arrive late? I was thinking they could get engaged with the sledges early. Ooh, yeah. Abuse the abyss later? Well, he might be in the, No, it's gone well for him. Hour? Yeah, let's go. We could Firehound, yeah. I mean, his whole board right now is so abyssable anyways. And suddenly wasps. It's as though Eaglespire wanted to see wasps forced. He's not running heal. Don't scare us with things that can't happen. Here we go. We have 1,019, which is just barely enough to survive a missile. In that corner, yes. Yes, I think you're correct. In the previous game. There we are. There's the ranged stings. Would you guys mind killing that? Thank you. So we took that to get him behind the Mustangs. So opponent's Mustangs are going to be engaged with our Mustangs first, not our Wasps. That was the plan anyway. I mean, fire. Boy. Fire would be devastating right now, right? That's shielding against Hound Fire. No Hound Fire. Okay. Nose! Well, that did not work out for us. I feel like I was one turn away from getting the getting what we needed there. Opponent just got too much of an advantage. Dropping the Farseers was working well for him, and the Farseers do the hit point damage to the bar so quickly, and that cost us. All right, we've fallen out of the 1600s, gang. Welcome back to those of you that see the ads. We faced Ping Shi a bunch of times in a tournament. This is the first time on ladder, I believe. My MMR swings are becoming a bit insane at this point. I shall inherit Tasty Pate's position. Yes, I am capable of winning or losing against just about anybody, Cat. I am excited for the new unit. And speaking of the new unit, thank you for reminding me to plug this. I will be on tomorrow for a preview of the dev branch. So you guys will get your sneak preview of unit live. Yes, EMP armor is silly. I mean, insane. I mean, awesome. It's ridiculous. It really, really is. I think it is going to shake up the meta a huge amount. Thank you very much for the follow, Christopher7694. Appreciate you, man. You're done with Mecha right now, but you're hyped for my stream. Okay, excellent. I will. I'm looking forward to showing that to you guys tomorrow. Really am. All right, opponent is presumably. Thank you for the follow, Harry Dresden. Well, Ted, it's going to. There's a whole bunch of techs that people haven't been able to take. Stars and Stones, welcome in, Ultra Wide Game Guy. You will see tomorrow how expensive it is, Robot Devil's Hands. There's a whole bunch of techs and strats that haven't worked because EMP is so prevalent at turning off some of the great techs that just don't wind up working, right? So if you can suddenly turn off EMP, all of a sudden you have a answer that allows a whole bunch of previously forgotten techs to become valid. The NDA dropped today? No. Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow? Did I miss something here? Hold on. Last I saw, the NDA was for tomorrow. What's going on? I mean, they might. Embargo has lifted as of 10 a.m. Okay, we could do the. We can actually jump out to that today if we wanted. Okay. Ooh, now we can't. I mean, right now I'm in the middle of a match. Yes. That is exactly it, Ms. Diana. That is precisely it. And in particular, let's put it as there are techs that people don't take that people have disregarded because they are so easily countered, right? And now you can't counter them easily. Dog Horde go burr. Dog Horde get fort. I mean, sure. Opponent will have Rhino next turn. Do we care? It's going to be an amazing shakeup, and I am going to Yeah, Mad Sci, you are right. So the techs, so if a unit is EMP'd, the all of the techs get turned off. Fort Bubble is a tech, right? So as Kat was saying, you can, if you could get the fort to insta lock a void eye, you can bring down the bubble really, really quickly. I really, it is going, a lot of the old school fun meets new units. Exactly. And I think that's exactly it. So, Zalex, you have changed the top end of the free for all meta right now. So, huge impact from Zalex. Much appreciated. Let's go. It was nicer when I was the only one at high MMRs doing it and getting a huge advantage. Well, yes. I think that was definitely the problem with Hound, right? Like Hound just shouldn't have been a also makes fire unit. Well, I do appreciate the fort levels you've given me by taking a level 4, whatever the heck that thing was. Um, where are you gonna put your rhino, buddy? Zalix. Side note: I know 2 methods to counter those rhino bushes on the free for all towers. Yikes. Okay, that rhino is in the deep corner. Luckily for us, it's in the wrong deep corner. So our little flank... Oh, no. Our little flank is probably not going to get established out there. It did not. Frontline Scorpion. That was my old strat. Frontline Abyss, yes. All right, good night, Ted. I actually do think that armor should be immune to EMP. I think that would be a really fun change. Hmm. Go get it, do nothing else. Hmm. EMP Wasp, okay. Fun, but alright. Tower take, that's big. Be basically no ground, but we have no upshoot, so... Yeah, 5 seconds right now. Alright, we have turned the corner, I hope. I need you here. We'll put you here. I actually kind of liked having these guys arrive late. I mean, a melter, sure. It's going to be an art to use EMP Arbor, absolutely. We hadn't even ranged those bad boys, and they bring down the melter. We get another round. 958 to 765. Who's going to take this one at the end game? I'm going to take you and sell you. Oh, really? I expected electromagnetic barrage there. Whoosh! Yes. Fort's going on a walk. And this is fun. This is forts without range, right? But they're up at 135, and just the whole rest of the board was still alive as we jump in on everything. And yeah, this guy does 70,000 damage, so he one shots everything on the board except for this guy. Since the EMP armor only lasts 5 seconds, right? There's going to be strats like bringing down a fort bubble with them, right? So that something else can land on the fort. But yeah, like this board, right? Like if he gets me into, you know, maybe we get him into turning off the melting point, right? There's going to be all sorts of crazy stuff. Well, vastly overstating how good it will be, possibly, right? I expect the top 1% to, you know, to not be hugely impacted by it, but I'm expecting it to be pretty impactful to a whole lot of lower level strats, and I really do think it's going to bring some of the oldie but goodies back. Do really like Pengshi. They're a fun one to play against. We've gone plus 20 for that one. Yes, exactly. You think it's just going to make the problem with text worse? It'll encourage more low MMR people to build more chaff. No, that's never happening. You've been part of this game for how long? You think low level is gonna? When has low level ever built chaff, cat? Oh my goodness. Low level doesn't know the meaning of the word chaff. Why would I mean, when you're just starting out, though, it actually makes sense, right? You're thinking, why would I build a unit just to have it die, right? I want to do more damage. You're thinking in terms of like DPS. You're thinking in terms of tank. There are, you know, plenty of games which don't really have the chaff concept. And if you're used to playing anything with like, you know, persistent unit, you know, experience or whatever, where you try not to lose it, you know, like all the, you know, all the old Panzer General style things. You know, you got to get this. Don't want to lose things. It takes, yeah, chaff feeds. Just get bigger dudes. And like, you know, we all know that these are not correct statements, but it's kind of, as you said, party toss. That might be the definition of being low level. Merciful hero, most merciful, not flying on round 1. You made it to 1200 MMR before losing just by copying Steel Sane's chaffboard. See? There you go. Falak. That is pretty much the proof. And yes, I actually do wonder how high MMR you could get by going only chaff. I was thinking of it as like a because, you know, Sob's running the Hero to Zero, or the Zero to Hero, right? Series, which sounded like a lot of fun, and I'd actually been thinking of doing it. I created the account to do it with, but haven't actually played on that account at all. So what I had been thinking now was like, okay, if he's doing it just that, maybe I should do it as each win unlocks each loss unlocks a unit I can use. So, like, you know, game 1, you're stuck on Crawler. Game 2, you add Fang. Eventually, you start unlocking the giants. Because I'd be too good with Fang. And Fang can shoot up. So you have to start with Crawler, so that all it takes is for the 0 MMR person to figure out that you have to start... that all they have to do is fly. All they have to do is take one flying unit, and they win, because they can't shoot up. Level gate the units, use research points to unlock units that aren't Fangs. Oh yes, you could use missiles to take out the air. Oh, that's hilarious. Right, suddenly Missile Specialist becomes huge. And of course, Sentry Missiles. Yes, one Wraith will win, absolutely. But again, you're counting on the fact that this is so low enough level that nobody's going to know that, right? Wait, 4,000 doesn't tank... Oh, it tanks 2 shots, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, one of my favorite strats that I saw was somebody using a missile interceptor in the back corner to draw, like, after... what was it? It was like... I think it was... No, it was Fang back corner, and then missile device here to just pull units to all the wrong places to make them, like, you know, take the wrong routes to towers and stuff. It was very silly. What to do with drops? You have to sell. You'd have to sell for that one, Yutsunehiko. Like, and even starting packs, right? You'd be like, well, I'm stuck selling out of everything I own. Certain games. Yeah, make it take longer to get to Tower 2. But the clever part was adding the missile device. Also, the missile device in the corner doesn't move. Yeah. You'd always have board units on the board that you couldn't use. Yes, you'd only have the starting crawler text. It would be amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot I was giant spec. Those were two beautiful ion beams, but I think the overall effect was relatively Pyrrhic. To paraphrase Michelle Obama, when they go wide, we go high. Pretty sure that's what she said, right? Oh no, it was low. It was low. Never mind. Yeah, you're gonna need range. Alright, maybe he was calculated for round 1. Calculated perfectly, let's go! Have we talked about the new unit? Welcome in, Katsundere. Not for, not in depth. Not in depth. Now we can get out on the branch to show it, in fact. Let's just be less obviously ion beamable in places. Shall we? I meant to not click that. Oh well. Hello, hello! The 100 cost, Is this ionization? No, we're not running the ionization. It is a really neat idea, though. Riding strong. Let's go. 375 remaining for opponent. The ion beams come back. There will be shields up, so I'm not taking that. Oh, I said there would be shields up. Pretty sure there will be shields up. And there were not shields up? Are you kidding me, sir? Boat was a great shout, but, whew! Boat pivot was a good idea from him, but not having shields up there was a bit painful for him, I think. We are going to run a... Okay, let me put a poll up for a couple of minutes. We'll do all right. You guys are going to have about a 5-minute poll. You can buy additional votes for 1,000 rocks. Decision is whether we are going MMR on ladder or go over to the branch and do a sneak preview. The sneak preview does mean we would have to download, so we will probably play one more on ladder before we do the download anyways, and we're going to run a... we're going to run an ad while you guys are voting. I am perfectly happy to stay on ladder for subscribers. My plan was to do a longer laddering today and a shorter preview stream tomorrow. So that was what I was originally thinking, and we'd make sure you guys had things tomorrow. That you got your preview tomorrow, but you know, I was unaware about the change in the what do you call? In the embargo lifting. We got plus 23 off of that one, so we're at 1641. And I'll be right back. Right. We'll queue up for our last match on this, if you guys have chosen the other way. Welcome back to those of you that see ads. You are currently voting whether we should be laddering today or running our preview today. It is currently running about 70 to 30 in favor of staying on ladder today and doing our preview tomorrow as planned. So we may just stay on ladder today. But you guys still have about a minute and a half to get your votes in. You can always buy more votes. I set the price for this one at 8,000 rocks. So our longtime channel folks will be... and hello, Blueberry Bacon. Welcome in. Prime sub. Thank you very much. Deeply appreciated. Subscribers like you, first-time subscriber, and our gift subscribers like Blue and Toast do keep us on the air and able to do this. I mean, I am streaming full time. No problem. Played you a few times. Oh, cool. What's your in-game name? Oh, Blueberry Bacon. Okay, cool. Hello. Ads. Ads. What are ads? Okay. You are a missile specialist. Fine. Be a missile specialist. It's all good. It's all good. Well, hello. You know what? Maybe I want to be 7 apart. Do I want to be 7 apart and back? I think I do. That would be a play, right? Oh my god, what is happening out there? I can't look. I'm still... Okay, one moment. I'll read those in a sec. Okay, we have left Abyss spaces up front. Take a crawler unlock. And we are, what, aggressive and symmetrical? Sure. That's a bit of a headbutt. Alright, we are back. What is happening? The poll ended. Toast gave out a gift sub to Katsundere, who says, thank you. Blue gave out a gift sub to Kaloe. Thank you, sir. Blue has been supporting this channel with gifts since the day we made affiliate way back in the day. So deeply appreciated. That is a hype train. Oh my goodness! And Toast is giving out 10 subs. Freak 182, Basil 109, Niku Udon, J Drifter, we've seen them before. Snuggle Rocket Despo, Atomos, Randoms, RVB, Cold Hot Cocoa. Wait a minute. Sir, ma'am, please make up your mind. Cold Hot Cocoa. And Digital Error. Basil, thank you for the sub. Says thank you for the sub. And Toast is pushing the hype train. Let's go. We are hype train level 4 right now. You've got about 4 minutes if you want to push that further up. Our poll did end while you guys were doing all these gifts. It ended up a 75% to stay on ladder today. 16 votes for ladder, with Toast leading the vote at 5 of those votes, and preview tomorrow. So preview today lost, but preview tomorrow is still a go. All right? So tune in to tomorrow's stream if you're looking for a preview of stuff on ladder. Our friend over here is a missile strike special person. Do I care? I mean, like, oh, how do I want to play this one? I want one online. I got you, friend. Be comfy and enjoy the stream. We need art for like toast in a blanket. Alright. There is no underground. There's a missile strike. We played around the underground and, oh, by the way, around the crawlers with the hounds. And we should get both of those towers in a moment. You're going to be in Seattle for 3 days at the end of the month. Why don't you hop in the car and drive 12 hours up and see me? Because it's actually a 24-hour drive. He did not take shields. He looks like he might have skipped. I think it's 24. It's about 24 from where I am. Even better. Alright, go team. Oh, that's right, I made a snack. That was clever of me. Let me go grab the snack. Made the snack while I was waiting for the poll, because I was like, ooh, I'd get to eat the snack during the download. You'll be staying here in Halifax. Why don't you come fly 11 hours here instead? As long as I don't have to drive to either of you. Look, if you guys want to fly me to you, I will come visit. I will come say hi. I've never been to Halifax. The closest I've been to Halifax is... Well, I don't know which one is closer. Toronto or New York City. What? Toronto is really, really nice. I liked it a lot. Super vibrant city. Oh, he must have taken the intensive back when that was offered. That was the other thing. We've already... How did you... We are going 4. Something like that. Little cold up there in Nova Scotia, it's true. The concrete jungle capital of Canada. I've never been to Halifax. It's a little cold up there. Let us see. Can we just kind of pin you guys where you are for a moment? The closest snow to me would have been like 2 hours during the middle of winter. Neither side shields. Oh my god. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Oh, you jerk. What kind of man shields on an acid and storm round? It makes the news if it snows in my county. California problems. We wouldn't even have a snowplow if there was actual snow happening here. Let's go, Fangs. Go Fang AA. Buddy, I love you. I think we actually might do, we might actually do Ignite. Believe it or not. And I mean... Actually, AA spec for Fang. What if it were more like fires a single anti-air missile every now and then? You know, like it basically takes, you know, a guided missile that does, say, 1800 or something. No more hacking my backline, thank you. Yeah, one Fang Trooper with a SAM. A surface-to-air missile, right? Well, hello, a whole bunch of wasps. Oh, AA into that wasp pack was just gross. Oh, and the level 3 Fangs took care of it. Suddenly not wasps, exactly. And surrender. Yeah, the wasp play was a good shout, sir. Fangs do not need AA spec, apparently. Or range, or let that idea die a horrible death. I did get very lucky. I had taken the Fort AA and he clumped like this. I guess he didn't see that one coming. Oops, our when everything looks like a bunch of mechs, Amarok takes a fortress. Wait, I clearly stream sniped him. You wouldn't have seen it coming. AA missiles against the Raiden. I clearly stream sniped them. Apparently. I am sorry, opponent. I didn't mean to stream snipe you. That puts us at 4 and 2 for the night. 1657, and what is that? Plus almost plus 41, right? And win 3. Why would they take AA missiles? They're useless against giants. So sus. True. True. Just imagine them raging over there. All right. We are going to run our ad break, but I wanted to revisit something that I had done back at the start of the VOD. We will revisit the MMR work that Kulian had done. Kuklin had done. So we'll take a look at that in just a moment when we come back from ad, and then we'll queue up again. But streamer needs to clean the dishes and be right back. Yes, AA missile was a lot cheaper than unlocking and buying several of another unit to do it, and they were going to be there all round, right? And I got cheap giant manufacturing, so I was going to be able to throw out a bunch of them. we have returned with all right. A couple of seconds out from starting this little segment. Welcome back to those of you that see ads, and welcome home, gamer. We are going to be taking a look today at the MMR distribution, which is some work that was done by Reddit user GloomySoup9715, who is Kuklin, Qkklin, a Polish Mechabellum player. It says he has no preferred pronouns, just a guy, nothing special. But here is what we've learned. What Kuklin did was ask for a whole bunch of players to provide their MMR and their current world rank, if that makes sense. And then he plotted all of those to figure out what the percentile distribution was for different, different MMRs. And I thought this was going to be really useful to a whole bunch of you. So I asked him if I could publish it, and he said yes. So here we are. Thank you very much, Kuklin, both for doing the research and for bringing, giving me permission to show you guys. So if you guys follow the Reddit, you may have already seen this, but if you are at 400 MMR, you are right around the 20th percentile of MMR of players. So bottom, just bottom fifth. But, not awful. This should be a long tail, and it should long tail much like the far right side does, where you have a kind of a, where you have like a whole bunch of, yes indeed, we are going to get to there. If you have reached 750 MMR, you've reached the top 67%, you're a third of the way up. If you have hit 950 MMR, you are at the median. Now, we've talked about this a whole bunch on the stream, but I didn't have the proof to back it up. 1,000 is the average MMR. It is skewed somewhat by the fact that there are folks at the 23, 24, 25, and there's a hard cap at 0. So the average is propped up by these top-end players on the far right, while the players at the median, the 50th percentile, are right around 950 MMR. So if you've reached 1,000 MMR in this game, you are above average. So, and yes, it is also average MMR, or not. This is percentile per player account, not MMR per active player, right? Which, Katsundere, yes, indeed. 1,400 is top 20%. But of course, you are only seeing the other players at your MMR, right? So if you've reached 1,100 MMR, hey, congratulations, you are in the top third, right? Yeah, players who play too rarely are not counting at all, and because this is, yeah. But again, these are not averages, these are percentiles. These are referring to the median, not the mean. If you have reached 1,200, you are right on the 70th percentile, which is a great little spot to be. We can zoom in on that. So if you've reached 1,200, you are in the top 30% of gamers, top 28% of the game. If you have crossed 1,250, you're in the top 25%. If you've crossed 1,300, hey, congrats, you're in the top 20%. 1,400, top 15%. 1,500, you've reached the top 10%. So congratulations, you're not as bad at this game as you think you are. You have only been watching streamers like Rooster, Apucci, Rat. Up here, you've been watching Amarok in here. Even, like we talk, maybe like Ignatius Pennyfeather might be right around here. Uh, Mumbo Jumbo might be right around here. Pastor Drewski's right around here. You are really looking at the top 5%. So 1500 is great. You're top 10% of the game right now if you're on 1500. Yeah, 1497. I'm sorry, man. Scarfinger, scrub. You're only like in the top 11%, man. No, actually, it looks like it crosses the line right around 1497. So, you hit 1700, you're up to the top 3.5%. You hit 1800, that's top 2%. Above 1900, right around here, is the top 1%. So, that is a huge... Yes, you are top 10% of the game on fire. Ozpunty, this is why I wanted to show you guys this. Because we all think we're doing badly, right? You talked to Doxson last night. I talked to Doxson, and he's basically said, I always feel like I'm the underdog. I feel like I'm a noob. This is Doxson. He's won a weekend tournament, right? Silverfang, if you're on 1100, congrats, man. You are in the top 40%, top 38% or so. Top 37% there. Toast is garbage. Not even a top 10% player, right? But, what is 70 MMR? We didn't actually get a data point that low, but again, if you're looking at it, it should be a S curve. It should be tailing out, and it would actually tail out to a negative number, but the system is capped at 100, or at 1 MMR, I believe. So if you're at 70 MMR, you probably have a little bit of work to do. You can probably gain about 1,000 MMR just by building chaff if you are sitting at 70 MMR. So, at any rate, that is the thinking here. I wanted to show this to you guys. Now, the other discussion that's been happening in the Reddit is about the 2v2 MMR, and the if you have fun, you're doing great by building any units at all. Exactly. Okay, so how does 2v2 MMR work? So let's say that you are 1200 MMR and your partner is 1800 MMR, right? That doesn't sound like a huge difference, but when you look at this percentile curve, right? 1200, 1800, right? They're pretty far apart. So the game will look at that. Let's say you played against two players who are 1500. If you win, the game is looking at that and going, well, the 1800 player is pretty much expected to beat the two 1500s, so we're only going to give them a small MMR boost. The 1200 player, it's like they were kind of an underdog, we're going to give them a large MMR boost. And the way that works out is by taking the MMR average, so 3000 versus 3000, deciding that was worth, say, plus 20 MMR, and because it's a zero-sum game, it would give, in that case, plus 18 to the 1200, plus 2 to the 1800, and minus 10 to each of the 1500s. So the total MMR in the game stays the same, unless somebody is capped at 1. And the effect is the 1800 player. Like, if you two played, let's say, 100 games together, it would, okay, I need to do the opposite side, right? The 1500 players win, the teams, the same MMR difference, so the two 1500 players gain 10 each. In that case, the 1200 player was expected to lose, so he loses 2. The 1800 player was expected to win, so he loses 18. So in that matchup, that 1800 player is standing to gain 2, lose 18. That feels a little unfair. And the Ecophobic Music says, if you win an exactly equal match, you get slightly more MMR than you lose. There's actually some underlying how confident the game is in a player's MMR, so it won't swing them quite as widely. Or, like if you've been around a long time, you have more of a thing. If you play the same player back to back, if you win the first one and lose the second one, you wind up -1. If you lose the first one and win the second one, you wind up a +1, essentially. Assuming you guys had the exact same MMR to start. So, Of course, he winds up -1. So, okay, so if our 1200 and our 1800 played the same, played as a team together for 100 games, they would wind up at the same MMR. Let's assume that the MMR that they wind up at is 1600. It's not actually saying, hey, the 1800 player is only a 1600. The 1200 player is actually a 1600. It's saying, as a team, these two play together, they are 1600. They matchmake at 1600. So it's a little bit, it makes good sense for the teams that are playing together a lot and have the same MMR. It makes a little bit worse sense for the teams that don't play together as a ton. Of course, if you are interested in your own stats, you've got to take a look at the game, get on the multiplayer screen, click leaderboard. This is where to find these things. So it starts out on combat power because that's the season reward. But you can click on MMR and Math is Might, #1 at 2511. Great. Where is Amarok? Well, we have climbed from 2,400th at the start of this stream at 1616. We were 2416 or something. We've climbed to 836th in division. Wait a minute. What is that in world? Hold on a minute. So we climbed from 2416 to 1937. So we've gone up 500 places by going up 40 MMR, essentially 41 MMR, to 1657 today. So there you are. And of course, you can do 2v2 as well. You can click on My Rank and it'll scroll down to where you are. We're sitting at 114th in the world at 1836 MMR in 2v2. Of course, the graph distribution should be similar in nature, but it won't be the same for the 4-player free-for-all and 2v2 MMR. But the basic idea is going to be the same. Any questions out there? Yes, these graphs are 1v1. And anyone 1100 plus is a significant threat that has decent fundamentals. And I'm the #2 FFA player overall, so I know what I'm talking about. So that means that is from Ms. Diana, who's not only a 2v2 #2 or 4-player free-for-all #2 world, also a mini tournament champion this week. So she's very dangerous in 1v1 as well. Give her some. Density of players per MMR is kind of the graph. Yeah, it's the density of players per MMR, I suspect, would be Bell or Gaussian? Huh. Interesting. Maybe somebody knows out there. Okay, well, that is our brief look at MMR. Thanks for tuning in to my TED Talk. Highest density of player. That would be a good question, right? So maybe we can take a quick look back over at the... wait a minute. Chrome. Where'd you go, buddy? Chrome. There we are. Okay. So if you look at this one, right, highest density is going to be the highest slope of the graph. So it's going to be highest density is from about 800 to 1300, it looks like. In this range. This is a survey, but it is correctly done in terms of... Oh, Gaussian is the mathematical term for it. Okay, got it. That makes sense. That was done as a survey by Kuklin, Qkklin, on Mechabellum, but it's not it's not bad data, Katzendere, because he used the ranking, not just the MMR, but the ranking. So he's able to correctly identify, if there's a gap from the, we only have one data point between 400 and 700, so we can't say exactly what the shape of the curve is between them, right? But we can say that this is the correct overall slope, and we can tell how many percentile players are in between. So And yeah, talking to players, this match is what we see in Brawl. Talking to the 1,100 players, they wait 40 seconds for a match. At the high end, you can wait up to 5 minutes. And that is why when it is matching, it's looking for somebody to grab the, it's looking for somebody who's exactly your MMR right at first, and then each second it's looking a little bit wider. So the longer you're waiting, the wider the range it's looking for you to match. So 10 seconds in, we're matched to Falak, I guess, and it's a pretty close, pretty close matching. But that might also be skewed by that player having a long running match. So again, big thank you to Kuklin for doing that, and then also for giving me the permission to make this little segment on it. I thought it seemed to fit a MMR Monday, And thank you, OzFundy. Appreciate it. All right, let's put our channel point predictions up for this match and focus back on the game in front of us. We will be doing sneak preview stuff on on the beta branch tomorrow on the test server. So do tune in for that. And Christopher7694 followed just a few hours ago. Says most systems aim for a distribution where the majority of players fall around the average, usually modeled using a logistic distribution or a Gaussian distribution, and vary, of course, based on the implementation details of the system. Thank you. Indeed. This in particular is based on it's a variant of the ELO system for matchmaking that is commonly used in chess. This is definitely the sort of thing, if you are not a mathematician, don't try to invent this at home. You'll break your brain. It will hurt. If you are a computer programmer, though, it is really fun to do things like make yourself an MMR system or an ELO matchmaking system, and then do your favorite sports league. Right? Segmentation or dynamic adjustments can radically change this. Yes, yeah, indeed. Yes, Falak, had to shut down stream. So I appreciate you being a gentleman. Gentleman. Have fun, my friend. All right, we'll make sure, because we know we're playing a viewer and he's probably going to want to rewatch it on VOD. So we'll make sure to talk through what I'm thinking. I am setting up a little bit defensive in case he came out aggro, but he did not. Okay, so he's deep. He's added some marksmen on the outside. It could be better. What is this one hound doing? Now, of course, steel balls pushing through hounds do kind of adjust their positioning a bit in an interesting way. So but we added a real chap. He didn't. It looks like that is going to pretty much make the difference on round 1 here. Oh, and we were supposed to... We're supposed to start a prediction for this one. Right, so we win round 1 basically on the back of having the crawler on the right side. We'll see if he makes an adjustment. I was thinking about, just a question for you guys. I was thinking about a stream, doing a stream where I basically have to take something on the round 2 or round 3 card drop and try to make it work. So like in this one, it would be either like massive flanking or a mass-produced rhino or like a jump drivey something. You like the idea? It would be like a Heart of the Cards day. Cool. We might do that one. That probably won't be immediate with the start of the new deploy coming, but in the back of my mind to do with you guys. All right, what if we go ahead and play these slightly rude, distract those outside marksmen. Sentry missiles? What? Why are you running sentry missiles? And can I get a single crawler to pop those? Come on, baby. Yes! Oh, minus 100. I mean, Robot Devil's Hands, yeah, rank tiers or like back even back in I think it was season 1 or Vanguard when we're gonna minimize that for a moment. We know how this round is gonna end. I hit 2000 MMR in 2v2 and just shut down 2v2s. I was like, nope, I am perfectly happy being top, being a 2000 MMR player. I want to have that as my season final. Okay, he does win that one with the fourth marksman coming through, but it's minus 100. It cost him. Well, he knows I like this. Might not be the best of choices. Block is a supply specialist, so long term, he's basically broken even. He's plus 50 again on this round. Vulcan. Okay, so he's in a Vulcan marksman build. What are the rest of his Vulcan techs? Incendiary, Ignite instead of Scorch. Ignite instead of Scorch. We can punish that. We can definitely punish that. He can't ignite a fort barrier, and he can't scorch through steel ball armors. Or rhino armor. Oh, goodness. I have ignored Titan's advice. I have not ranged my chaff clear yet. Neither has he. He's taken the Mustangs. Rhino did not get tower. Guess he likes the way this looks. Now he's ranged the Vulcans. Yeah, he wins the round. Nice. And I bet he feels like he's stabilizing and scaling, right? Taking that out and saving 350 was huge. So we're at 2860 to 1658. Can we punch through now? Eat. Okay. I was worried about something big there. You know, like the incendiary would have just decimated me here. But now we get all the way down to the tower. Armored steel balls, punishing him for not running Scorch. And that is GG. All right. We let him make the mistake before we tipped our hand there. Whew. Boom, indeed. I think that's how Mecha started out, with combat power being the public MMR. It is true. It is true. That is exactly how games worked, or this game worked for Christopher. It's exactly Diana is spot on. We did combat power first. Raiden hurts. I saw this line based on the deck bar. Yeah, I think Sledge into the Raiden, because he was in Sledgehound, right, to start. I think that would have been really painful for him. AA on the Marksman, I think, would have helped. And these Marksmen not being pullable, I was also really worried about Incendiary, because so much of my chaff is pretty weak to it. But the oil drop to finish, just tie up this one side and make sure that the steel balls in the corner survived. And that let us take towers and work our way from right to left. So, ranging the Vulcans arguably wasn't a good idea. That is actually also true, right? They're both so close to each other that it made the marksman targets, right? And opponent could conceivably have ranged the marksman. I mean, he is in a long-term really good board, right? So we were kind of on the clock to beat him early. Oh, we just got, I mean, Raiden Hound is good, right? Scorch versus Ignite on Vulcan opinion. I mean, this is why I ran the extra steel ball. That probably didn't make sense on the turn I ran the Rhino to the tower. That's the turn that I had seen this. So this is round 4, right? And I saw it because he brings the Vulcan out on round 3, which is fine. Go right ahead, sir. But you know, so I'm like, okay, he's in Vulcan Marksman. Check his techs. He doesn't have Scorch, therefore armor is going to just shut it down. So that is the Scorch versus Ignite opinion on Tuzzle. Scorch also works against shields, and Ignite does not. So big barriers on forts, for example. But GG's Falak, welcome back. If you came back to take a look at things. I think Scorch is just, honestly, my opinion is that Scorch is too strong. That Scorch needs to have a negative to it. I think all techs should have both a benefit and a price. And it doesn't matter to me what that price is, right? But the thing is, like, our you know, if you came out to things like I mean, Mech Rage, right? Increases the unit's movement speed and reduces the attack interval. That's all well and good. I think that should be like a minus hit points thing or something like that, you know. Increase the range by 40, you know, change the reload time because it takes you longer to acquire a new unit, or, you know, things like that. This is the sort of thing I like, where it's like, okay, we're going to increase the attack. I think plus 200% might be too strong. We're going to increase the attack and then increase the attack interval. So you're better at taking out big things and you're worse at clearing chaff. You're, like, actively focusing the unit towards a thing, right? Like, here you go. We're building a heavier tank, a heavy, you know, like, big, heavy anti-mech tank with a bigger gun that takes longer to reload. That makes good sense, right? Um, damage sharing, yeah, you got lots of hit points, but now you're sharing the damage, whatever it is, you know. Just kind of feel like each of them should have a negative to them. Yeah, EMP could use something like that. And then, yeah, Fort AA, it, you know, like that makes sense. It's a big enough unit. You should be able to pile something on. It works for me, right? I don't begrudge them that. Multi-melt's actually a really good example where that minus 30 range means you lose to another melter, right? So we are going to be facing Chojin at 1811. Oops, it should be at I hate all of these. Why do I hate all of these guys? Eh. That could be fun, yeah. Hmm. Alright, he is training spec well, I mean, a lot of people are running hounds from deeper now. Just assume assume for a moment that he might be aggro, and put some fangs out front. It's aggro offset left. His training was on one of the hounds. Just be all missile strike all the time. Honestly, kind of works for me. Yeah, 3 missiles. Please give me a underground or the rapid reload for those. Yay, weakened steel balls die. And we get to win a round. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, I liked the way that that new arc light worked for us. We'll see what he took here. Hmm. Minus 50. Hmm. That's funny. He tries to dodge the one. He's ranged the hounds. Wasp level for the itemized wasp. Fair. Fair enough. Ah, this Wasps had a really good round. Can they bring the shield down too? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I should have done temp range. Eh. And Ball was a hero. He distracted things for a long time. Even if it didn't pay out at the very end. You've gone for siege, huh? Okay. It's very strange that armored steel ball has been the solution twice in a row today. $471. Where is Eagle Spire? We've really pulled off the Wasp game this time. Oh, and that is just gross for opponent, I think. Yeah. I am using Fork more often than not because most of the time when I use Raiden, I am taking it because there is a unit on the board that I need to beat. And usually that unit is 5 wide. So. How do you not... I mean, I guess you shield. Okay. How did you not take the nuke, though? We did grind him down. We do get the towers. Oh, is it not? Not yet. Oops. Oh. Not yet, it isn't. Yeah. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, we has problems now, folks. Oops, these guys should have gotten it at 100,000. That's okay. Whoosh, she made us work. Yikes. Game theory in action. Whew, that was sweaty gaming for Amarok, guys. Chojin, of course, 1811 MMR coming into that one. So gave us a great game at it. Plus 28 the result. Ooh, who didn't have faith? Somebody put 2K on Chojin. I gotta scroll back up and see if I can spot a number 2. Oh, it was Toast! I see you, Toast. You are donating to those who had faith. Plus 83, 1-5. We're up into the 1700s. Hey, wait. That's a new spot on the curve, right? Where does that belong on the curve? Here we go. Top 8% now. No, top 3. Whoa. Top 3.5%? Top 4%? Okay. So we started the day top 6%. We've gotten under the top 4%. Let's go! Climbing the curve! Climbing the curve! But before we can climb the curve much further, Streamer needs to feed to Jeff Bezos' girlfriend's space flight. I'll be right back. Only 3% to go. So little, exactly. All right. Plus 83 today, man. The last 2% is insurmountable. Hold on. Actually, wait a minute. Is that right? Welcome in, Pastor Drewski. We are facing level 9 wasp. Wait, I do not want to face a level 9 wasp, guys. Hello, hello. How was your day? How was your stream? And did you stream branch, or did you stream test server, or did you stream here? I think it's actually plus 88. I have a math error. For those of you that don't know Pastor Drewski, he is one of the other family-friendly streamers in Macabellum, and also part of the curator program, so he's got access to the early builds as well. It's a good stream. Did a test server, had a great final match with EMP Armor versus AA Fort. It shut down the AA Fort's barrier shield. Yes, Kat was saying he's looking forward to seeing that in action. But username baiting. You can see, counter it. Got armored, armored fort, and Vulcan, of course. Anti-EMP is going to be amazing, yes. Alright. Well, I'm really glad to hear that, Pastor Drewski. That sounds like a lot of fun. I will be on test server tomorrow. So any of you here that missed it, you can check out Pastor Drewski's VOD, of course. Or you can catch us tomorrow. In fact, if Pastor Drewski, if you are planning on being on tomorrow and on the branch, then I will plan on either, appearing to be your opponent. That might be the way to do it, right? Make a showing, be your opponent, and then you can raid over to me when you're done. And then I'll start streaming. Something like that, maybe? So we're not, like, competing with each other for the same audience. I don't know. Something like that. We'll figure it out. Just DM me if you want to figure out. Just let me know what your planned schedule is, and I'll let you know what mine is. And we will figure it out. Level 9 Wasp has us at 3950. We're at 4100. We've got the ability to throw down a second level 3 marksman. I think I like it. Dual level 3 marksman. One more hound. A 1-pack crawler. Bacon tacos. Wait, what? Ah, bacon tacos. All right, man. Well, thank you for being here, Zalex. I really appreciate you. Good night. We have a... my 5% brain just got beat up by a 1% brain. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, no, you are... No, Diana, you've got to be more precise. You are a 1% brain, just not in that particular mode. Now bring it with those level 2 steel balls, buddy. Bring it. Good morning, Ignatius Pennyfeather. How you doing, man? We did a fun little graph of our... in fact, maybe I should re-show for Pastor Drewski viewers, because it is an interesting snippet. 1v1 brain developed some developmental problems. Aw, poor 1v1 brain. Alright, we have successfully defended the main front and kept some hounds alive. You are off to trivia night! Enjoy! Enjoy, Ms. Diana. And I owe you a... Yes, you finally got back to me. I owe you a reply. I saw that you'd gotten back. So I will try to reply tonight. I don't have kiddo, so that'll be part of my end of day off-stream sort of thing. We'll take redeploy, because there are some nasty things he can do with chaff out here to just make this marksman useless. Which I don't really want to see. You want me to force a hacker? I mean, this is kind of a hackerable board, isn't it? Righty? Hack be unlocked. Oh my god. Oh my god. There are wasps. Who could have guessed? I mean, the guy's name is Level 9 Wasp, so... we might not force Hacker this game. Hacker suddenly doesn't look great anymore. It is true. It is true. He's supposed to let me commit to the wrong giant first. Also, it's kept our fangs alive. Interesting. Follux says, I'm happy I did not have to face hackers, at least. Welcome in, man. Did you get to rewatch it on VOD, or are you going to do that later? You really bad. Ooh, now I know. Okay. Oh, Mustang production line. Yes, he did. He did versus me. We just queued into each other. The mind games got me. It's Scorch on the Vulcan is the I think the big one. That was the cue to me, anyways, to go into what I was what I. That was the cue to me to go. Armor was the lack of. I mean, I'm presuming he's getting out of this side anyways. I mean, okay, you've armored the rays. A Fang middle to stop the sentry missile. I was figuring it as, you know, he's been on a bunch of minuses. I see, I see. It was very high value for him for a while. Alright. we've been taking today. Saber anti-missile, right? Or Wraith Eel? Hey. Well, we're minus 150 on this game. What are these? Are these armored? These are also not armored. Okay. I go, Lottie. Faints. That's what I want to do. I love it. Shocking. Armored Rhino. Who could have guessed? Hello, that head. More chaff. We did, in fact, buy a chaff crawler. And we took the steel ball generation because that is effectively more chaff for us. All right. He is trying to force level 9 wasps, it's true. Yep. EMP, sure. No range, though. Yeah, I've got Fang Ignite on for this, for what Pennyfeather is saying. I think we've got this covered now, folks. 162 left. We're on 1274. I mean, orbital is orbital. You guys have one purpose, and that is to pull units in to the orbital. In fact, you know what? You can come from deep. Swarm wreckage, huh? Alright, baby. I see you. That was a good attempt at the end, but the triple chaff build on the last round actually broke the abyss. I don't know if you guys noticed that. They basically spent their entire turn shooting the crawlers on the ground, and so many of the missiles went to the crawlers as well. So not as... It's nowhere near as lopsided as the scoreboard looks. Where... But opponent has actually backed out of this. I actually wonder if the... I don't think it would have mattered. He might have been better off selling this melter and keeping this one. But you know, he's gonna get orbitaled with all the wasps in under the orbital. So doesn't run shield to protect himself from that sort of thing. So you know, that is the risk with running the air game. Another plus 21. We started the day at 1616, so we are running plus 109 right now, folks. Plus 109, win 6. What did Kat say way earlier in the stream? He said your MMR swinginess is legendary. You're going to take over for Tasty Bait and Ignatius Pennyfeather. I mean, yes, there are some fun best partner and shooting squad stuff earlier. No one swings MMR like you. Hey man, you and me both. Okay. While you're here, because I know you missed this while you were, I know you're just up for the morning, so yeah, whooped, right? Okay, we're going to recap. This is for those of you who came in from Drewski's stream, and those of you who've been here for a while, you'll have seen it already. That's okay. This is work done by Redditor GloomySoup9715, who is a Polish Mechabellum player, name of Kuklin, if you see him on ladder, QKKLIN. So if you find him, give him a shout out of love for this. This is good work. So basically, he polled the MMR of players from on the Reddit, which is fine, you know. But what he did was that it was clever. Is he asked for their world rank plus their MMR. So instead of getting a skew based on the distribution of Redditors, he's using their ranking to determine their percentile, their world rank to determine their percentile. He threw out anybody who didn't give him precise matches and precise ordinal, and or if was able to recognize anything that was incorrect because it was division, right? If you're reporting your division, you appear, you know, a 1200 MMR up here somewhere, and it's like that's just obviously wrong, so I can throw the data out. And we wound up with this very nice curve, which Cody and others assure me is going to be a bell curve if you did, count instead of percentile. You'd get kind of a bell curve with a very long tail going up. We've talked about MMR before on the channel. The 1000 is the average MMR, but that is balanced by all the folks over here to the far right that are above 2000, right? Because nobody is, there is a cap on the floor, and nobody is going below 0 for MMR. So 2500 MMR, fine. But when you average that and you consider the number of players that have dropped, etc., the average MMR might be 1000, but the more relevant value is median. I was guessing that median might be around 900. It turns out median player in Mechabellum is 950 MMR. If you are a 1000 MMR player, congratulations, you are above average. You are in the top 50 percentile of Mechabellum players. If you're sitting at about 750, that puts you in the top 2/3, right? If you're sitting at 400, that's, that below 400 is the bottom 20%. Fair enough. Neat data points are, yes, median is not average. You are above median, it's true. Average is 1000, median is 950. Great. The mode is probably right around 950 as well, we would guess, from just looking at the curve. It might be around there. So yeah, let's take a look at some of those. 1000. So let's call it top 56th percentile, top 44%. 1100, top 37%, right? No, Ocarin, that is not correct. That is very incorrect. That is not average play. And this is what the thing, a lot of us had that wrong. Like when you hear people talking about streams, they often wind up talking about the roosters, the rats, the players they're seeing on Mag 1, Apucci, even, Pants of Fury was up here. Pastor Drewski and I have bounced around in this range, right? Like, there is a whole, I'd say Mumbo Jumbo's been around this range. Ignatius Pennyfeather's been around this range. Here's all sorts of stuff, right? So 1100 got you into the top 38 percentile. 1200 gets you into the top 30%. 70th percentile. From 1200 above, we can just zoom in a bit. 1300 gets you to the top 22%. 1400, top 15% of players. 1400, no, that is not true, O'Karen. O'Karen, that is incorrect. That is incorrect. Because anybody who is not playing enough doesn't show up on this leaderboard at all. This is based on active players, correct? Right? So this is based on active. There is no inactive, nobody who's not playing is not out there. And yeah, maybe there are some folks down at the 400s who are playing drunk or whatever. But, active is playing enough to appear on the world leaderboard. Which will be like, I don't remember if that's 3. Do you guys know the answer to that? I don't remember if it's 3 matches a week or 10 right now. I think it's... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a whole world of players that we are not running into. And if you're playing at the 1400 MMR level, you feel like 1400 is average. Because the matchmaking system is matching you between players who are 1300 and 1500, right? If you're playing at 1500, you might feel like 1500 is average, again, because the matchmaking system is throwing you out. So you're saying it's 3. You are ranked, but you don't play 10. So that'll make it 3. That's the last number I'd heard from Bearlike was 3. So 1500 breaks you into the top 10%, right? So absolutely, 1500 is top 10%. We started this stream at 1616, so we would have been top 6%. We have broken into the 1700s, so we've reached top 3% right now. Like, we've literally gained 3% over the course of this stream, 3 percentile, right? Of active accounts, right? Not necessarily active players, because of Smurfs and all of that. If for those of you who have reached 1800, you're at the 2%, top 2%. If you've reached 1900, you're at the top 1%. If you've reached 2,000 MMR, you're at the top half of 1%. Definitely average. You're washed if you're only at 2,000. Top half of 1%. So, and then the rest of the graph is a tail from there. So I thought this was really interesting information. Really appreciate Kuklin, first off, for doing the research, doing it in a methodical way, guaranteeing that he prevented the, what would you call? Prevented the bias, the sampling bias that you would have gotten by just taking average Redditor, right? Because if you had only taken average Redditor, you wind up way up here. Yeah, really good work from him, and then also deeply appreciate him giving me the permission to share this with you guys. We also talked, last time we talked about this, we talked about how 2v2 matching and rankings work, because there was an interesting discussion on the Reddit there as well. And what I'm going to say there is if you are 1,000 MMR and your partner is 2,000 MMR, and you guys play a pair of 1500s, right? Let us presume, for the sake of argument, that the correct swing of MMR for a match is 20 MMR. Okay. The 2,000 player is substantially above the 1,500, so he's the average from both teams, right? So he's going to get something like +1 or +2 from that. The remaining MMR, because it's a zero sum, the remaining MMR is given to his partner. So his 1,000 MMR player might gain 18. The 2,000 player gained 2. Next match, you guys lose to the same 1,500 players. The same again. We wind up at -20. Our 18 of that goes to the 2,000 MMR player, so he winds up -16, and 2 of that gets given to the 1,000 player, so he ends up at +16 for the 2 matches together. As you can see from that, if the same 2 players played together indefinitely, their MMRs would converge on the same score if they only played with each other, right? And that's by design. That is a feature of the system. They are a team. They should be scored as a team. And because they're a team, they're going to wind up at the same MMR. And if they're only playing 2v2s, they're not playing 1v1s, they're not doing anything else, they're never playing with anybody else, the MMR system can't tell if the 1,000 player is just genuinely getting better, the 2,000 player is genuinely getting worse. Can't tell, maybe the 2,000 MMR account's been given away. We really don't know. We're just scoring based on results. It's a mathematical thing. And what that means is that your 2v2 MMR will trend towards the average of your opponent, or the average of your partner. And what that means is if you are playing on ladder, you can see if you are above 1,000 MMR, the player that you are likely to match with is likely to be below you. So your actual 2v2 MMR, like your true skill, is probably going to be held down a bit by your partner, the fact that your average partner is below you. If you're below 1,000 MMR in 2v2 and you're queuing with randoms, it's actually going to get bumped up because the average player will be the average partner that you match up against. There will be fewer people below you, there will be more people above you. That means that you will trend towards 1,000 a bit relative to what your real MMR should be. And that is fine. That's that is by design. And as soon as you split up, if you found an individual partner, that you guys would trend towards the same MMR. And if you split up again, then you guys would immediately start heading back towards your real MMRs. So that's the graph data, and that's the way that works. If you had any questions about that? Any questions about the data in general, or anything else? If not, we will say farewell to this little segment. Does look like the strength, the sharpest point of the graph, which means the most players, the highest slope. The slope of this graph would be the number of players in it. At that, so the most players are in the 900 to 1,100 MMR bracket, according to this data. Maybe you could even say between 800 and 1,200 would be the most players. So there we go. That is the data. Thank you again to Kuklin for permission to share this with you guys. We will be back on. Kuklin is Gloomy Soup 9715 here. So that is the person we're saying thank you to. No, I am playing really well on ones right now. I'm just gonna keep on 1v1ing right now. Do appreciate the offer. Oh, hey, party toss. Excellent. We will get you a guild invite. Can a moderator do that real quick? I'm going to be running ad and throwing food in. Party toss, let me know if nobody has done that for you by the time I get back, and we'll make sure you get into the guild. Whoops. I was supposed to... Whoops. I did not want to start a match. I was supposed to throw food in the oven. Ah! You got me. Thank you very much, Whoops. Appreciate it. You He is not coming out aggro on us. Channel point predictions are up. Yes! Leaves of Lothlorien. That is the thing. A whole lot of us have negative opinions of ourselves from whatever. You know, bullying as kids, abusive parents, the wrong, marrying the wrong person who tells you all sorts of bad things about yourself, whatever it is. Whatever it is. I think a lot of us needed to see that data. So, and I will pick one of those 3 segments and put it up as a YouTube. That's kind of the intent behind doing that a couple of times today. We'll just grab audio and visual from both of those and figure out what makes sense. We winses. Okay, don't hit the thingy. Don't hit the button. Don't hit the button. Can Wasp Swarm his back line? That'll be fine. He can Wasp Swarm our back line. Donnie, the dealer, great question. What is the official average MMR? Is 1,000 exactly, and the median is 950. Yeah, Kuklin did great work on that, right? Like, that's just... appreciate in advance the effort the guy put in. Alright, not hitting the button. I'm going to throw my food in the oven. All right, we made it back just in time. Goal is 1800, huh? What was, So 1800 would have been... 1800 puts you at top 2% is what you're trying to get into. Both of us did the Wasp Swarm. Our fangs slowed him down longer than he slowed us down. We get the second tower. We got tower first, we got the second tower. Got not much better to do at the moment. Yep. I feel you on that, sir. Okay, he has taken the underground. He's put it between towers, but he does cover the one spot that I could have put it usefully because of the with that arc light. So the rest of the game we'll just be using it as our own backline chaff, I think. But ranged hounds are going to have a good time. We got our round 3 range the chaff clear done. We've got 6 chaff clear. Hello, hello! We are not. We will be doing that tomorrow. What we have been doing is, and you might just want to scroll back about maybe 8 minutes in the VOD. Since you just joined, we've been doing the we did data analysis a little bit, or showed off the MMR curve that is available in the Discord. If you've already seen it, then no biggie. Goodness, do I want to do sledges? Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I really appreciate Kuklin doing that and giving me the permission to share his work. I wanted to make sure that everybody knows it is not my OG. It's Kuklin who put the work in on it. And credit where credit due, right? He takes the sledges and ranges them, so that's going to be his hound answer, he thinks. We've added some crawlers. Yet another person missiling us out. And look at this. Look at this cheeky flank, sir. Gosh, if I only had any anti-air, my opponent says. Except I put my Typhoon on the flank. Oops. Minor problems. You also don't have much single target for our Saber there. Have we finished off the upshoot? We've finished off the upshoot. There's no more fangs. Can we get the anti-missile device now? That would be perfect. Look at that. Calculated. Yeah, I actually put this to We'll wait till Duxon comes back if he's off looking at that. He may have disappeared. Let us know when you get back, Dox. Wait, you can't hear me, right? Oh, you're here. You're here. Okay, cool. I actually put it to stream whether they wanted me to stay here and ladder or jump out to the branch and show off the Void Eye. And they said, nah, you're playing well. Stick it out. And we have rewarded stream chat for their determination. We've given them the reward of going on a 6-game win streak. We were like 1-2 when we put that up to a vote. And yeah, feels pretty good. We just boombox that guy, right? Why would you take wasps on the orbital turn? I mean, I guess I can see it. Maybe they survive. Burbs dodged just long enough to take out the flank again, yeah. Wouldn't have if we hadn't missiled it out either. So, sample text at 2896, we're at 3717. I don't feel like I need any of you. Are you actually just a good solution? He doesn't have AA on the wasps, huh? Ranged the wasps, okay. He's down to 1572. We're on 3717. What else do we need here? You AA those? You did? Okay. Time for loan, yeah. Close. Close round. Feud. Time for oil? Where would we put it? Not wrong, though. Holy smoke. No. Might be the bird levels that are needed. Can't believe the oven says it's done already. He's also gone for fire. Okay. Going better. Right. These are some close rounds, man. Yikes. Well, gotta go get the food, I guess. Dinner is ready. Battle underway. Do we win or lose? What do you guys think? Are we getting it? We are not getting it. Yikes. You did 0. You managed 0 last turn? Yeah. Stats! We get to the tower. We've got something alive. $8:36 now. Yikes. Did we throw with this? I think we threw. I should have just left it at nothing. I shouldn't have taken the abyss at all. Ugh. Just more fort. When in doubt, take more fort. Alright. The winning streak has come to an end. More forts, good rule. Alright, gang. I'm going to run a little bit of a longer ad so I can start on dinner. We will be right back. Nobody bet on sample text there, so we're going to just give that one back. And we might just, instead of queuing up while I'm eating, I might pull we might just take a look at this one and figure out how to win the last round, that 12th round. So whatever your suggestions are, whatever your suggestion is for this one, let us know. Let us know in chat, and we'll see if we can start a new winning streak for the evening. Let's go. Scorpions, of course. You would say that, sir. More fire. Well, you would also say that, wouldn't you? Alright, what can we do to fix this one on replay? That is the question. Not here. I don't care about this round. This round we want to see. Alright. Should have taken the free and then sold it, right? For the 800. You think Farseer with Photon? Oh, interesting. Right. Nope, it was not. Farseer, Photon, and 2 more forts. Oh, we have gone 4 teched forts at this point. Let's see what we get. Was the true answer more forts? Well, more fort did significantly better. At least buys us another round. All right, we can try that one. Now, we don't have Sprinkler, unfortunately. Yeah, we just overload one side. That was what was needed. Turn it into a game of maneuver warfare. Hold on a minute. Even that doesn't win it. Goodness. More late chaff? And a ranged Vulcan? What? I mean, okay. Alright, sir. A ranged Vulcan it is. And you think more late chaff. So, like, 3 more wasps? Okay. By chaff, if the ground is on fire, by chaff, we mean... you guys. Alright, I think that was right. Well, uh-oh. Just like every other round, it seems to go very, very well for a very long time. And then all of a sudden... it does not. We'll try more forts and hit point 3. Okay, alright. And try Scorpion. We will try Scorpion in a moment, but first. Oh, more forts don't get elite, just get range. And do shielded fangs. Okay, that one. We'll do that one next. Yes. But this is more forts. 3 more forts with hit point 3. And we took elite instead of range for them. To kind of keep the Phoenix behind them, but still be... and have the forts doing better DPS. Yet again. We're gonna win our right side. He gets a tower now. You like elite armored worms, all stacked on the right side. Alright? But first we're trying Whooped. We're trying Whooked's version. More forts. Don't get elite. Don't get range. Got it. Okay. Go 1, 2, 3. 3 level 1s. Shield fangs. Take some anti-missile devices. Okay. AMD. And the AMDs get targeted by the marksman. That's ridiculous. Alright. My next guess is actually the steel balls. Again, it looks really, really good. And then all of a sudden, we don't have the DPS when we reach the back line. I'm not even eating anymore. I'm too fascinated by how to solve this puzzle. Right, hold up. Nuke Rhino, let's go. Hold on. Why is there a timer in this mode? Why is there a timer in this mode? Who did that? I know, rip the 600 credits. Yeah, those wasps still existed, right? Hasn't he sold them in all the other ones? Opponent did nothing because we didn't, because we let time run out? Hold on a sec. That can't be right. Right, because opponent sells this corner, right? We know he sells this corner. Where are the Void Eyes at? We put it to a vote, and chat voted no Void Eyes. For a few replays of the same round, huh? Chat voted that we would stay on ladder and keep trying to win. Keep trying to win games. Won by over 10k. Awesome. Okay, hold on here. Yeah, this... Okay, we clicked end deploy. This time it did his stuff. Yes, just let time run out and you will beat opponent. I wonder if that... Wait a minute. Does that strat work? Oh no. Yes, if opponent actually does things, he wins the round again. Okay. Actually. Blue car. Now, do we want 400 from you guys? We take 600 from one of the wraiths. All right, it was blue car was the answer. We should have known. That's the difference between a top 3% player and a top 1% player right there. Woof. Docs, will you be around to play some Void Eye on Branch tomorrow, do you think? Or, The difference is the top 1% player only needs 5 tries instead of 8. Awesome. I'd love to play with you on it tomorrow. Alright. We lost 24 on that one. We are facing YZ at 1777. Wait, if his name is Y.Z, does that make him one of the Axis powers? I'm sorry. My bad. I'll see myself out. Channel point predictions are open. Aerial spec, huh? Right. Took me a minute to get it. I love it. Dax is sitting there going, wait. I know there's a pun there. I know Hammerrock too well. Joke crossed a line. Oh dear. We've crossed the line now, guys. Thank you, Sapphire Iris. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a long while. How have you been? We do need to go back to France now that we have achieved partner. We need to finish out our, we need to finish the liberation. I turned a corner. That is good to hear. I'm glad. And it would make sense if you're doing well that you're perhaps doing a little bit less, a little bit less Twitch watching. Not that Twitch watching is bad, just a, you know, if you're getting yourself out and about, having friends and doing social things and all that. You skip the Farseer? Sir, what? Who skips the Farseer in that? Oh, I'd like a fort now. I want my fort. Right. 23,000 hit points down there will take him a minute to get through. It'll only be a 7-second debuff this time. Oh, Jav back there, huh? Interesting. With apologies, it does look like we'll be running an ad momentarily. So, right around the time this round ends, or it may be more like when it's clear who's going to win this round, we'll jump out and run that. Maybe as soon as our fort goes down there, because we have been jabbed, we have been forted, all well and good. We'll be right back after the ad. You don't need to see me lose this. Well, hopefully we'll be back in time to show you the next part of the match proper. Of course, supporters are not losing a thing, so appreciate you guys being here with me. Another drop, no. Eagle Spire, rocking out with me. Well, I know there's fire up, but he has done nothing to protect his back line all day long. He has taken the fire. And no ads for me. I am forced to watch you lose. Exactly, Basil Theater. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. My friend is taking oil. Oil plus fire. But we have blocked it for chunks of it. He's also not defended the wasp swarm. Still doesn't have great shield break, and I think our steel ball friends go down to the sentry missile. That's the hope anyways. I think I'm gonna be pretty... Yeah, let's go! Those guys are down, we take one tower, we take two towers. We've still got forts up. We've even still got a shield up, because he has no shield break on that side. And the only anti-wasp is 3 marksmen, so that's going to be a pretty solid round, because those marksmen are the shield break, they are the anti-fort, and they are the anti-wasp. They're one too many jobs. Might even be two too many jobs. This forklift is part of our army. Everybody, I think, says that they hope that the ground lava gets nerfed. It's true. Well, he gets the melters. Congratulations, sir. Melter should be right about there, right? Level 4 Fang. Fang carry. He really can't go Fang carry either, because well, I mean, maybe he could. He could, I guess. Cool melters, huh? He does get the lock he really wanted. We get the tower. Gonna get a lot of fort leveling going on here. Giving away a lot of XP. That just seems like the place for it, right? Alright, he hits the shield. But it's only like half the shield hit points. Nothing more satisfying than forts beating melters. That's got to be my favorite thing in the entire game. I mean, okay. It's a reasonable spot to have put it. Oh, they suck now. Okay. Sir, the enemy's melters suck. Oh dear. 1800 to 1800. Close game. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. I know you weren't gone for that long. I just noticed that the ad had ended. But it actually ended quite a while ago. Okay. I think it's cheesy flank time, right? Everybody in under the bubbles. Wasps are down. But the Phoenix are on the way. They've got one tower. And I think we're going to have 1900 exactly survive this round. A bit more than that. I got him so engaged in the front that we could just smack the flanks. The losing streak is stopped at 1. We are up to 8-3 for the day. And be happy with that one. Anything obvious I missed in that one? Anybody? Anybody? If not, so we will queue up the next one. Oop, big hiccups. Sorry. Don't mean to hiccup in your ears. Do I need to say it? There should have been scorpions? Yes, you don't. I don't know. I'm not sure I believe you, since I won without them. How do you even follow this channel? How can you stand to watch channels that don't play scorpions? Alright, we are now plus 110 for the day. Is it really a match of Mechabellum if you don't even build scorpions? Are scorpions even mechs? I mean, come on. They're just these they're like the redheaded stepchild of my army. Every now and then I let them play. But only because Bear Lake is like, here, you haven't put them in the game in a while, and the league rules insist. League rules insist that you have them. Aha, we are playing at Chess Dude. 1707. Giant specialist. Would you possibly be... Well, maybe he's running assault. Weird. Okay, we are leaving 7s. And a gap. Pay no attention to the abyss-sized gaps here. Opponent, I don't want you paying any attention to those abyss-sized gaps. There's no room for an abyss anywhere, okay? How did I get... Alright. Hikaru moved into Mecha. I wanted to cue into you just so I could say, them be fighting words. I love it. Aha! Have more marksmen than you. I win. Dominant. Dominant victory. Honestly, I just think it's funny that we've got Hikaru and we've got him, apparently got him blocked. Although I can't say for sure if we really have him blocked. Hold on. I can't actually do that, right? Oh no, I've got the marksman one square too far forward. Oh, well. If we do that, it'll be fine. Oh, no, he has more marksmen than we do now. Disaster! Whoa. I was expecting the Vulcan from the drop. This cannot be the real Hikaru. I don't think so. Welcome in, Ken Dog. I'd be quite surprised if it was, yes. What'd my guy take? Nothing. Alright, we are on 2,000. He's at 4,400. No disguise is the perfect disguise. Well... These cards did not help us much at all. No. You are correct. That's fine. We can work with them. There's the Vulcan. Vulcan techs include Incendiary, but we're expecting the best marksman play, or the best partner play. Ruh-roh. Ah, we got tower. Have we pulled him off into the wrong units? Crazy. Is that what's happened here? We've, like, gotten him off into the wrong units somehow? Sell you for 1150 to pick up a second war factory and run them both together. Yeah, not getting the jab out the middle has been very painful. Come on, boys, get that yes. But it is GG's. Hey, he's not blocked. Look at that. He just goes by the name blocked. Oh my goodness. If he was actually blocked, we wouldn't be able to see his name or see his chat. Oh, I feel trolled. It's amazing. Where is this one, though? What? That one. Okay, that's the name. Okay. Minus 22. We're down to 1704. Puts us on 8 and 4. Congrats to those that bet on Picard. We'll be right back with the next match after ads. Of course, I'll put up channel point predictions as soon as we know who the opponent is. Opponent is Falak again. Good luck, have fun, my friend. Rematch. Since we're rematching and we're playing a viewer. Showing that scorpions are worthy of being treated like equals. Love it. Oh, you guys. Did I break it, the game? Did Falak break the game? No, there we go. Oh, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Apparently, the game just wanted to wait for you guys to get back. So, you know. We are facing Falak, who we have played before. Last time we played him, he tried a very... tried a Vulcan... Vulcan marksman without having Scorch on the bar for the Vulcans. It did not go well for him. This time we're trying Elite Specialist with no chap other than the dogs to start with, so that we can get some Elite Hound going. Unfortunately, that is probably going to suck against the Stormcallers round 1. Ooh, and he's coming out aggressive on the line as Amplify Spec. So, Amplify Spec was one of my worst in terms of results. We have kind of successfully defended the tower. We were just subtly off-centered. And we did have 3 elite hounds go for a tower take on the weak side. And those 3 elite hounds, they are the hero dogs today. We can afford 100. Opponent has no upshoot. We do have upshoot. Opponent should take Farseer. You know what? We'll take the Farseer too. I want them to fire right off the rip. I don't really want these guys to fire right off the rip. Happy if those guys are set. We took Crawlers because he's in Crawlers. We're really hoping that Fangs are a drop, but they haven't shown yet. And he's got a Hound on the weak side for a tower take. He also took the Farseer, kind of as predicted. It was the right choice for him. Alright. 3 elite beat 2 regular at the speed of tower take. Works for me. Both sides took the orbital. We played around it a little bit. Opponent a little less so. Opponent added a Farseer trying to protect the right side tower. Looks like we have defended our shield. Taking out 1 Farseer. Take the right side tower anyways. Hey, you can defend it from that side. You can't defend it from both. Okay, so we have 5,600 hit points. If we get like an econ thing, we're taking it, right? Opponent added a fort with a shield. I kind of like it. As a plan, we're not losing that left side tower. He even brought the shield down. Everybody and their brother working on that fort. And they do get it. Get the tower there. We come over to get him as well. Win the round again. So 5,600 versus 3,300. Slowly grinding them down. Three of them, and they have punch now. That's okay. He's got a brief window here. Does it even work? No, he's finally killed my... That was my legacy Farseer. $3,300 becomes 2,730. Keep on grinding him down. It's just what we're doing right now. Oh, noes! He has nuked us. I mean, if he's gonna win, he's got to nuke this a lot. He's gonna have to. I mean, he's basically hoping that this comes back on round 11 and turns the game. That should get him a tower. Uh-oh. Losing the round to nuke is a very, very bad sign, isn't it? You go there. You're the one that goes here. We are building up. Hmm. Oh, he's not going to get quite close enough, is he? Oh, but the mutt, those guys do. Let's go. Boom Rhino is not supposed to score points at the end of the round. He was supposed to boom. 1164? Huck seemingly in a lot of trouble. Elite Hacker could be good for him. The Elite Hacker was really good for him. Not happy with that. Hello, hello. Oh, Blautalk. I was. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Let me finish. I'm on a game on ladder, and it would take me a bit to download that. But yeah, let's do that. Let him know we're game for that. And he's welcome to join me in the broadcast booth on the Discord if he'd like. He doesn't have to, obviously. But if he wants to have kind of like the a little bit of the back and forth. Whoa, Falak is getting it done now. Trouble. Has he finally stabilized? I expected the Elite Hacker. He didn't take it. I played around the Elite Hacker and sold a tech unit for it. We did 90,000 damage last round. We did nothing. That's amazing. Okay. You were rather underwhelmed by the by that war factory, huh? All right. No. Oh my god. Dominant round win. We've got three left in there. Oh my goodness. Now we want this to become a range war, right? You basically did nothing. Alright, and we're doing more DPS on our forts due to having Elite. He doesn't have Elite available, and as long as we keep the forts in front of the Mustangs, we keep some Mustangs alive. GG's, an honorable fort battle, my friend. But, battle is now over. All right. That is a... It took 10 rounds to grind him down. Because he played it very well. But we did have a better fort bar. And, eventually, I had more spells, which is odd as the Elite Specialist. You're really not supposed to be the one with all the spells. We will call that our This is not the end of the stream, mind, but it's the end of our on ladder for the day. And 11 was the nuke turn. Oh my god, it almost came back for him. Eek! Well then. Oops. Right, let us see if we can... No, I don't believe that happened. That was not... There's no way. Okay. So, I need to fix something real quick. Uh-huh. That makes sense. So we are now downloading the update for the for the Void Eye. So while we're doing that, we'll take a quick look again. You know, if you have just joined us, if you've been here all day, you've seen this before. But Apuchi's playing one game with Dai. That's perfect. We'll have we'll probably be done downloading the branch there. If you've been here all day, you've seen this content already, so I do apologize. But you know, we're downloading the build, so you know we can't be playing the game at the same time. This is work that was done by Reddit user Gloomy Soup, who is Kuklin, sorry, Qkklin, yeah, on Mechabellum. If you run into him on ladder, tell him hi. Tell him a deep thank you from all of us. This is the Mechabellum MMR curve, which is you know, kind of shows you where you are relative to everybody else. You know, so we'll start at the very top end. If you are at 2400, you're in like the top 10th of 1%, 99.9th percentile. In fact, we can zoom in on the top end to get this more accurate. If you are right around 2000 MMR, you are at the top half of 1%, so 99.5 percentile. If you're at spot on 1900, that puts you at the top 1%. 1800 is top 2%. We have climbed up to about the top 3% on our little ladder climb today. We started down here around 6%, 6th percentile at 1600. You are in the top 10% if you're at 1500, top 15% if you're at 1400. If you are at 1300 and just a little past 1300, you might need to get up to like 1320 to say you were in the top 20th percentile. And 1200 gets you the top 30th percentile, 70th percentile, top 30%. 1100 is like top 38%, top 37%. Average, mean, mean is 1000. The average, the score, is in the top half of the bracket because it'll put you in about the 55th percentile. Just because of the way that MMR works, the average includes all these outliers at the very high end. There can be no outliers by math at the very bottom end, so the average is skewed slightly above. The average is slightly above the median, is what I'm trying to say. If you're on 900 MMR, you're in the top, top 40, let's call it 47th percentile, 46th percentile. You're in the top 54%. If you are at 950, you are spot on average. I mean, median. You're right in the middle. 800 is, about 40th percentile. 700 is, maybe 650 is 30th percentile. 400 is about 20th percentile. So if you are sitting somewhere in the 1200, 1300, 1400, and you think you're average, or you think that these are the average scores, think again. The averages are way down here. The median player is in the 800 to 1200 MMR range. Maybe 750 to 1150 might be the median, is our true median, right on 950. That is the update for stats. We are back to Mechabellum on the test server, so we're getting our very first look here on channel. We're going to spend most of tomorrow doing this, but Season 2 has ended on the test server. Season 3 will be starting. I mean, sure. We'll also go collect whatever we had going in the store, and we are starting a new season. So, Pucci and Dai are currently playing. Let's go take a look at the new unit. Void Eye. Here you go. Void Eye, gorgeous, comes in a pack of 3 for cost of 100. The hit points, 844. The attack is 1412, which, for reference, the level 1 marksman is 2300. So you're getting better attack, better total output at 1412. Your attack interval is a little bit slower, but you've got 3 of them. Semi-chaff, air balls, all sorts of things. So let us take a look at the things they can do. They have no splash. They have only 90-meter range. Their attack is 3.5, and they only move 8 meters a second. They are not grand. So, compared to Sniper, 90 meters instead of 140 meters, right? So even with range enhancement, plus 40 meters, you get up to 130. You're still shorter range than a Sniper. You have energy shield, like a Fang, so you can make them a little bit more, defensive if you need. They have charged shot, increase the attack by 175%, but increase the attack interval by 25%, just like a Phoenix, right? They have aerial mode, unlocked by default, transforms into a flying unit. Normally it can only attack ground while it's on the ground, but if you give it aerial mode, its movement speed is increased by 3. It can attack air units. It became an air unit, and its range is reduced by 10. So that's silly and fun. It has energy absorption, increasing hit points by 60%, which then converting damage dealt to hit points. So it in a weird way, kind of like a melting point. Suppression shots. Reduces the target's attack range by 30% for 2 seconds. I kind of love this. I kind of love this idea. This feels like something a Fang would do. Very much like the suppression shot idea. It's reduced by 30%, but only for 2 seconds. And my attack interval is 3.5. And then electromagnetic armor. That's the one everybody wants to see, I'm sure. So, causes electromagnetic interference, EMP, on enemies attacking it, temporarily disabling their attack and reducing their movement speed by 40% for 5 seconds. So, there we go. Those are kind of the fun ones. Suppression, electromagnetic armor. No way to increase its rate of fire, I'm afraid. It is a tough choice for the bar, and this is the sort of thing I want to see every unit have something like this, where it's 7+ units, 7+ techs that you actually want to take. And so there we go. That'll be our starting little tech bar. Call it good. All of our replays from main are expired. Is there anything else to look at? I mean, we can't really do the replays, but they won't work. But there is an undo button now. That is, I've been talking to you guys that this is, you know, even if all you do is practice, right? It is. I'm not gonna go look at the shop yet. I'm not gonna go look at the shop. It is silly, but I have been hitting Control Z for about 2 weeks on the main branch because you just get so used to it. I mean, if ranged enhancement was something that you had to think about because it had a negative, it would make a lot more sense to me. Alright, so let's see if we can do this. Z, 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 Z. Control Z again gets us back to the, we haven't purchased this here. We've unlocked it, but we haven't purchased it. Now we've haven't even unlocked it. What we cannot do is Control Z to our choice of specialist because our, you know, we've seen the opponent's specialist, right? It's we know the bot doesn't actually attack flanks, but we're going to pretend it might. Yeah, negative 10%, 10% hit points or something, right? Like, if it anything, especially something like that, where it's on every bar, just give it a slight negative. Whatever that negative is. Yeah, it pretty much should, right? I mean, although that's not really the way it would work for a projectile, right? You just increase the muzzle velocity. So more accurately, it would be like you have made the unit slightly heavier. You should be losing something like, you know, movement speed. What MMR would we give the... yeah, slower rate of fire would make sense, right? That's the real one, I think. What MMR would we give this bot? I don't know. I can no longer, I'm no longer quite adept at the, knowing the playstyle at all MMRs. I used to have that skill. But, I went too long without looking at the low end, and when I came back, the low end was very strange. Hey, they have finished. We're going to stand in this. Oh, there is a send messages. That's new. Individuals you can send a message to. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it actually worked. You can go, I suppose. There we go. Did it? I know, I love it. Yeah, that's really cool, right? It's really cool. Alright, where are we going here? Now, Void Eye is supposedly available as a starting unit. We haven't seen a starting pack with it yet, but Papucci got one. There it is, Void Eye from the start. What is he running? Range, electromagnetic armor, charged shot, and aerial mode. So, all well and good, sir. I agree. I agree. These are needed. These are necessary. We're not here to test other units, right? I'm gonna put him, make him kind of hound position for now. When in air, it can hit air and ground. It looks cool. I do love the art direction that the team take. You know, really feel like they have kind of aced getting the just the direction that they've taken the game for art, etc. All right, it turns out in a sledge war, having more Void Eyes wins. I mean, that or being a Pucci wins. I'm not sure. One or the other. What do we want to do here? Oh, I mean, let's see what happens if we give one a laser sight. Absolutely. Why not? Alright, so let's see how that goes. Apucci adds chaff. Shocking. News at 11. Apucci likes a good chaff board. Alright. We have added a doggo. Poochie has added Typhoon and armor. Luckily, we have more Void Eye on that side, but he's got the first level 2 Void Eye in our game. Yes, it is definitely going to desire good chaff clear to work. That's why we picked up the hounds. I think I can pick up 2 more hounds, a Void Eye, and range both of them if I sell one of these sledges. More hounds and a Void Eye. Armored sledge for the round win for Apuchi. Like it. We'll sit at 3776. Well, guess who doesn't have range, right? Look at that. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Isn't it pretty? You will be so used to it. You will never believe you played this game without it. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say about it. You will never believe you played this game without it. Undo button. It's amazing. Opponent into some Phoenix. And sold out of a Void Eye, okay? I mean, Phoenix better. Sure. What kind of text do I have on hounds out here? No. It'd be nice to have armor. He wants me to have to click the flying button. How rude. His sledges are healing. Don't either. Wait a minute. If they're flying, they'll be out from under the... I should have left them on the ground this turn, shouldn't I? And just bought a couple of marks, right? Ah, well. We'll figure it out eventually. Oh my god, I can undo that now. I could have undone that. Wait a minute. Why didn't I undo that? Hold up. Oh, well. Gosh darn it. And I can't control Z through that? Oh no. Alright. He's gone ranged launcher overload out there. He doubles the DPS of those. Hey, where's my... Oh, I don't even own the... Happy, Phoenix? Poochie, a coward, clearly erred out of running the void. I took the Phoenix. Try undoing the round. Control Z now. It does not work. All right, undo the game. Exactly. Wait, no, that sounds a little too much like a rage quit. Wait, I should have fixed my... I should have fixed my tech bar. Also, I love that it gave me purple for the text. That makes me happy. Let's try the whole match over again. Wonder if they show up in drops yet. Hey, that's rude. Poochie on the line. Uh-oh, nope, he's not on the line. He's ducking around. Okay. We should take a quick moment. Get out here. Fix a few things. Alright. He has come out aggro on that line. I added the void eyes. Dominant. Let's go. I have a private suspicion that Photon is going to matter more than it used to. Uchi takes Wraith. We have no upshoot. We damaged him. We're already ahead of last game. Exactly. Oh, 171 MMR. Yes. Yes, we are on the branch. Now, if you did that whole curve again, we would be actually pretty high at 171. Look at our little crawlers go. Come on, little crawler. You've got half a hit point. When was the last time you've seen a wounded crawler? The crawler hit point bar. It's so cute. Okay, polar lights. You can actually do this. You can actually do this if you join the find one of the weekend tournaments. Go find the lowest rookie group and take the bottom 2 seed as they face each other. You will get what you are looking for. You can always download their replays, which is also entertaining, but like it's really more fun to watch it live. And I dare you to bet on it. No. Starting a new account? That'd be like cheating, man. There's a wraith out in the far right. And he was right that we couldn't resist it, really. We killed one wraith. You're gonna do it, Polar Light. I love it. It feels dirty, but someone has to do it. Steel balls for opponent. Range for the Void Eye. Power take for Amarok. Yeah. Getting people to grab the wrong tech, the wrong whatever, is really powerful, right? But he can't dodge everything because we have the Phoenix, so. How did Rat end up in Advanced Group 2? Alright, we've got a Fuji at 891. Very, very clearly. Take that. Interesting. He's gone to Mekdiv, sure. Wrap those poor things out in the corner. And take out the tower again. And do we get to savor something? We do. Our 171 MMRs. But hold on. Hold on, we've got to go do this. Absolutely, have to go over, wait. There we go. Screenshot that one for Amarok's history. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So I think for the yeah, clip it, new desktop, right? Somebody clip that for me, please. You can't undo this loss. It's true. It actually felt really good because we play that rapid reload on forts. That was what I used to play it for, was demolishing steel balls like that. So having him walk right into steel balls because nobody runs that, like, take the steel balls because nobody runs that, makes forts really, really strong in defense. Now we've just taken that off the bar for this match, so we shall see. And I love that 2 matches into the season, it already knew that my favorites were Speed and Fort. That's just silly. All right. Honestly, expecting him to play the Void click thing. Okay, he's gone to Quick Supply. He's taken 2 sledges. Void Eye behind Spider. Ooh, brutal. He's already his 400 in on his Quick Supply, so he should win a round. It's expected. Literally position our chaff clear for the chaff this turn. The crawlers in front of them, right? Surely the crawlers get. Crawlers do not, in fact, get in front of them. That's a bit of a problem. They do eventually. Yeah. Apucci is part of the he's been part of the test team. I don't know if he's actually gotten out to see the Void Eye previously. I hadn't seen him on, so he beat me the one game I committed to Void Eye. He committed to Phoenix, and it just outranges and out DPSs. So, fair enough. Oh, he did. He had them the game he lost. The Void Eye is 0-2 right now. That is true. He also had them in the game he won. He sold out of them. So he was running them as part of his aggro offense. I do love the way that the smoke lights up when something in it shoots. Like, it very much looks Civil War battlefields to me. We paid a lot for this round, right? We also got the smoke out for 2 rounds in a row, and we didn't get smoked. So. heal worm. Not expecting heal worm. No, I don't think we have the DPS to deal with heal worm. C'est la vie. Walk up in a line and start shooting without any cover. This is the Civil War. You guys are right. Don't go into the... No, don't go into the shield. You don't. Oh. Well. What the... I feel a little bit scammed by that shield. Not gonna lie. Where's charged shot? Do I not have charged shot? Okay, that's fine. They do good. Yeah, Rhymes did great against the, well, I mean, your Giant's in at that point, right? The best place for the anti-EMP Void Vise are probably in the middle of the scrum. True. Yeah, they're doing stuff, but it's not great right now. They have to be in base range, but can't use the attack. That's funny. Or only one lightning bolt fires. What? Quite bizarre. That is a dub for Apuchi. I do suspect that also means I'm also Apuchi's strongest beaten opponent. My price is I mean, he might have beaten Dai. I don't actually know how that match. I don't know if you beat. But I might even be stronger. Gotta imagine you want the Void Eyes arriving at a specific time to cripple a super important unit for a small window since the effect is so short. Exactly. Exactly. Listening to Apuchi. Pretty funny. Spider Eye Void. Right. Wow, I don't know what we're doing here. Alright, let's go. Last match of the stream, guys. This'll be about it. Yes, Marksman second turn starts with a Void Marksman. Starts with Void Mustang, even. It's an interesting decision. They are very slow. Well, I think they're too slow to run that far back, guys. Red Stang could be interesting. You are Mark. Hello, hello! It's a cute emotes ensue! Hello, Blue. You've been hanging out here all day. Thank you, thank you. I have no idea what to take out of this. If we can just, like, have his army. Deal with them piecemeal. Slow them down, deal with them piecemeal. Using the marksman hit points, feeding the experience to the hounds, I guess. But, you know, he was our biggest hit point unit. He was our tank. Using the level 3 marksman as a tank, probably inefficient, but hey. We might have to air just for the plus move. Oh my goodness. There's no arm. Oh my god, what is... Oh, hello. It's a level 1 sandworm. What, bro? He's building no Void Eye boards, it's true. No, he built one. He lost with one. Void Eye is so far 0 for 3 on this branch for today. Okay, it's aerial spec Mustangs. Is this a ladder game? Ecophobic music. No, we did take a brief hiatus from our laddering to come out over here. Now, if any of you are thinking about streaming, this would be the time to do it. I will probably be raiding out over to you, or I'll raid out over to Pig, probably. The entire board is on fire now. Oh my god, he's got absorb module. Heavy Mustangs. What the heck? Ah. Oh god. Storm cheese. And that is GG's for this one. All right, man. I am done, folks. That was it. He saw the weakness and he could not. It's indeed. We are still online. We're finishing up. This is the end. This is the end. We do about a 7.5 hour stream, maybe. Later, everybody. And we're gonna say thank you to all of our mods. Today we have seen a Zalex, a Codifly, a Can't Say Mew. We've had Whooped GG. We've had Jerry Hattrick. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate you all being here. And we'll have Kiddo tomorrow. We'll do a briefer stream over here on the test branch. We won't do any lettering tomorrow. And then got to say thank you to the VIP sponsors. Blue Farrell, who's been here all day. Thank you very much. Toast94. And the newest VIP sponsor, Anabolica. Thank you guys very much. Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, XFireX, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Deeply appreciate each and every one of you. We do need to update the art here to get Jerry Hattrick and Anabolica onto the art screen for the end of day. And we are going to raid on over to, looks like we'll raid over to Pig, I think. So since he raided us the other day. Good night, everybody, and thank you so much for watching. We'll look for you tomorrow. It will not be quite so long. Did Pig just... No, there he is. Here we go. Good night, guys.